Okay, I will explain that today in social studies class. So otherwise, everyone else, can you please post the social studies? Okay, so Bahauddin, Assalamu alaikum, are you there?
Yes.
Yes, so you will be reading so we did analyzing text already, and for English, last week I gave you the homework. Was it easy for you to understand? Did you understand? Okay, and you posted it as well, right?
Yes.
Imran, did you also? Imran, did you post the homework? Okay, so we did about autobiographies. Okay, and how we had to write an autobiography. Today we will be doing making revisions and proofreading. Okay, so can you read this one, Bahauddin?
Making revisions and proofreading. Revising and proofreading your work are important steps in writing. This is when you can clarify, organize, and refine your writing to make it as effective as possible.
Okay. Continue making revisions a little bit more.
Making revisions does not simply mean correcting mistakes. It means reviewing your facts, strengthening your arguments, reorganizing your points, and reinforcing your opinion. Below are some strategies that can help you revise your work.
Okay. Okay, adding or cutting words or phrases. Imran? Imran, are you there?
Yes. Yes, I'm here.
Yes, okay. So can you read? Okay, can you read adding or cutting words or phrases?
Okay. By adding or cutting words or phrases, you can achieve your desired effect. Example, adding more information. I'll walk down a wet path. Ali walked down the cobblestone path, which was wet with morning dew.
Yeah. Okay. So adding information makes your text vivid and extravagant, and cutting information makes your text brief and concise. Okay, so there's two ways to do it. So sometimes you can if you want to write more details, you can add information. If you want to write a brief summary or a paragraph, you can use cutting information, would be helpful. Okay, so they use an example: all walk down a wet path, and then that's just the summary, but the detail would be Ali walked down the cobblestone path, which was wet with morning dew. So that's more explaining. So that's like adding more phrases. Okay, adjusting sentence. Bahauddin, can you read?
Adjusting sentences. It is important to have sentences that vary in type and length. Adjusting your sentences also allows you to shape your writing to suit your audience and purpose.
Okay. Proofreading. Proofreading is the final step. Can you read this, Imran? Imran, can you read proofreading?
Okay. Proofreading is the final step. Wait 1 second. Okay. Proofreading is the final step in polishing your writing. Reread your text and correct any surface errors, such as grammar, spelling, and punctuation. Example: Tom wrote this ad. See how I proofed it.
Yeah. Okay. Good. So it's like the last step when you write your essay. Usually, some people they they give it to a friend or someone who can edit their mistakes or writing sentence structure and stuff, the text, right, the spelling mainly, and the punctuation, right. So you can do it by yourself as well, because that's better. Like, you have to reread once you write your assignment. It's always good to reread it, like from the beginning to the end of the sentence, right, of the paragraph. So that way you can proofread. You can correct your spelling mistakes and your punctuation errors or anything else that's missing, right? Okay. Welcome to Sunny Shores. Okay. Bahauddin, can you read?
Our camp boasts natural and peaceful surroundings with a lake that spans the horizon and tall trees that almost touch the sky. Although we are just 2 hours away from the edge of the city, Sunny Shores is far enough away to offer you the summer camp experience that you will never forget.
Yeah. So you see, the person who we wrote who wrote this assignment, he just wrote it first, to basically jot that down on the paper, but he proofread it to find out. He found out that once he proofread, he found out that what he wrote had a couple of spelling errors and couple of sentence structure mistakes, like how to write the sentence. So, and then also some spelling errors, right? So this is very important, right? He did this and then he missed the full stop also at the end of the sentence. So this makes, basically, when you give hand in this assignment, if you handed it before to the teacher would probably give him the lower mark, because he had a couple of spelling errors and sentence mistakes, structure mistakes, right? So it's always good to reread it and correct them and then submit it, right? Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Imran, can you read using figurative language? Imran,
Yes.
can you read using figurative language?
Okay. Using figurative language, for example, similes, metaphors, personifications, and hyperboles, can make your writing more lively and interesting to read. Example: Joey is as cool as a cucumber. Simile: the stars winked at me. Personification.
Okay, so what did they do? They added some attributes, like some similes, or like adding like or as in the sentence, right? So to give like example of like the person. So Joe is as cool would be just like a sentence. It wouldn't be any figurative language. But because he added as cool as a cucumber, right? That defines, like there's two different similes. There's as cool, and then there's as a some cucumber. So as a cucumber gives it more more attributes to Joey, like describing how he is, right? as a person. So like cool, cool cucumber is cool, right? Like in it's in its like in its diet, right? Like when we eat it, it's the cucumber is usually cool. So that's what it's explaining, right? Like Joey is cool as a cucumber. So cucumber is very cool, like in its in its nutrition so aspect. So yeah. So then there's also one example saying stars winked at me. So they're giving some personification. They're giving some attributes like a human attribute to a star, right? Like human usually wink, right? But the stars winked at me is like giving the stars the human attribute, like the human attribute, right? Make sense? Okay, so this is something you have to do today. Rewrite Charlotte's Web diary entry by adding or subtracting details. So you have to add and subtract like what you read, what you think, what you would write in the first page, right? On July 13, you would write, "Dear Diary, today we finally arrived," right? So you would write in the for the one page, you would write it over here. This page would be here, and then this page you would write it here. Okay, this is the second page, the first page. Okay, make sense? Bahauddin, everyone, you understand?
Yes.
Okay. And then this second page is read the passage, determine whether each sentence is a simile. Okay, we can do this together. Okay, so we can do this one for right now, and then the 2 pages I will give you for homework. Okay, read the passage, determine whether each sentence is a simile, metaphor, personification, or hyperbole. Write the numbers. So number 1 is red is like a chamelon. What is that? So red is like a chamelon. Is that a simile, metaphor? What do you think, Bahauddin?
It is like a metaphor.
No, because we're using metaphors is like giving like other colors, right? Explain colors and stuff like that. But like using the word like and as is a simile, okay? So this is a simile. Make sense? Like you're using like a chamelon. Like is a simile, okay? Okay, Bahauddin?
Okay.
Okay, Imran, the second one. It paints the face of a wailing baby and a feverish child. But Imran, what do you think?
Yes.
Is it a
Um,
metaphor? It paints the face of a wailing baby and a feverish child.
um, I think it's a yeah, I think it's a metaphor.
Good, yes, because it's giving color, explaining colors, right? So it paints the face. So paints usually involves color, right? Okay. And then the second sentence is whose face is like a beet. Okay, Bahauddin, what do you think?
Simile.
Similarly, good. We never know red. What about that, Imran? Imran, we never know red. What do you think? Simile, metaphor, hyperbole.
It's a metaphor.
Good. Red is food. Is that hyperbole or simile, metaphor? What is that? Bahauddin?
I'm thinking, teacher.
Okay. So remember simile as like or as. Okay, metaphor involves like color, right? Okay, adjectives. And then personification is like giving human-like attributes, right? Human-like. And then hyperbole is like a haiku, right? Okay, so what do you think? What is red is food? What is that? Isn't that metaphor? Because it's color?
Yes.
Okay, now the second one. When it fiery like red chili peppers. When it is fiery like red chili peppers. So what is that? What do you think? Hyperbole?
Red is food is a metaphor, I think.
Yeah. Okay, you're good. But it's also using simile. So you say when it is fiery like red chili peppers. Like, right? So it's a simile, okay? As well. Okay, it does have some metaphor and simile, so both, okay? But because you always have to remember whenever it's like, you have to write first simile, okay? So write simile here, okay? Bahauddin?
No, I meant for the other ones. Number 4, I think, or 5.
Oh yeah, that's metaphor. Yeah, that we already did with I think Imran, okay? So this one I had you to do, but it's like red chili peppers is simile, okay? So can you do 7, Imran? Red rarely whispers.
Okay. Wait, red rarely whispers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Um, wait, can it be like, wait, what do you mean by red rarely whispers?
What do you think? Like, it's giving the attribute to red a color, right? It's telling it like it whispers. So do you think what kind of who whispers? Human whispers, right? So what do you think it can be?
Um, maybe a metaphor
Not a
or
metaphor.
maybe a simile.
No. Does it simile only involve like or as? Whenever that's the case, like we had this sentence where it says when it is fiery like red chili peppers. That was a simile, okay? Because they're saying like, they're using the word like, okay? But in this case, in this sentence, red rarely whispers. Whispers is something like that's given to humans, okay? Whispers. Red rarely talks. Talks is like a human kind of attribute. We talk, humans talk, right? That would give us the attribute. So that means that we just read is what is a personification, right?
Okay.
Okay, so yeah. Okay, there is no creature on earth that doesn't pay it attention. So what do you think? Bahauddin, there is not one, huh?
Personification.
Yeah, good. Okay, and then the red of a rose has a much beauty as a sunset. Red of a rose has as much beauty as a sunset. What is this? You're using what? Metaphor is here, yes. The red of a rose. What else is there? Beauty as a Sunset. What is that?
Hyperbole.
Huh? Beauty as a sunset. What are we using? When you use as, what is it?
Sonification.
No. When we have like or as in the sentence, beauty as a sunset, we're giving example to beauty as a sunset. Simile. Good. Okay. Okay. Red is a new beginning. What is that? Imran? Yeah, good, good. Okay, so the rest I will give for for the homework. Okay. Let me just post the homework. 1 second. So Bahauddin and Imran, please start working on your English assignment. Please check. I posted it. Do you guys see it? Okay. Okay. Now grade 7. Assalamu alaikum. Can you guys please unmute Aya, Haika, Siddiqa? Were you guys able to do last week homework? It was, I think, on rates and ratios. Any difficulty? Siddiqa?
Yes.
Did you have any difficulty doing ratios from last week?
I
Do you
don't have any
understand?
difficulty.
You were okay, right? You
Yeah.
understand? Okay. Okay, so we can continue the next lesson. Okay, let's just do like a little review. So can you tell me the answer of question number 10, Siddiqa? Aya? Aya, are you there? Aya, we're doing math now. Please unmute now.
I was
Aika?
just about to go to the washroom.
Okay, please come back. Okay, quickly. And then we have to continue the lesson. I want you to do this question after, okay? And Haika? Haika? Haika, are you in class? Let me check. No, not today. Okay. So Siddiqa, can you just do this question and tell me what you get?
For number 10?
Yes.
Okay. Sister, like, do we have to put it in an equivalent fraction?
It's up to you. You can do it that way. If that's you understand that way, yeah, you can do it.
Okay. The answer is like it's equivalent to 2/3.
Okay. Yes.
Do we have to show our work?
It's up to you. Yes, it's good to always show your work. On the side, but like right now I'm doing it like that. But
Okay.
yeah, so 2/3. Good. So you're gonna write it. How are you gonna write 2/3 as a ratio? Because our question is in ratio, right? So we have to write 2/3 as a ratio.
So like, do we just do 2/3, or do we have
Two,
to like?
two like this.
Mm-hmm.
You wrote 2/3 already, right? But the
Yeah.
2/3 is basically the same thing as 2/3. Okay.
Oh, okay. So we have to put it back like how the question was.
Yeah, like the
Okay.
numerator you get it, and the denominator you get is like this.
Okay.
And you already know 2/3 is the same thing also as like 2 divided by 3, right?
Yeah.
The same thing, yeah. So there's 3 ways to write it, right? Right now we're doing ratio, so we can also write it in the ratio form. Okay, good. Aya, are you back? Okay, whenever she's back, I'll tell her. I'll message her. Okay, so do what the boy says. Then answer the questions. Okay, we already did this one last week, so that was good. Okay, now we have to we are also this one. Okay, 6.2. So what is question number 5 saying? Can you read it, Siddiqa?
Yes.
Can you read question number 5? What is it saying?
Question number 5?
Yes.
Okay. Find my walking, running, swimming, and skating speeds. Do I
Yeah.
read like the finding speed as well?
No, it's okay. This is good. Find my
Oh,
walking,
okay.
running, swimming speed. So what is for A? What is it going to be the speed? You know, the speed is basically this equation, right? We have here, like on the right, speed is distance divided by time, okay? So that means your distance is usually measured like in kilometers, right? Meters and feet, right? Inches, right? right? So right now we have 860 meters. What does that, Siddiqa, what do you think is 860 meters?
Like in kilometers?
No, is that distance or is that what?
That's distance.
Good. It's not the time because time is in hours, minutes, and seconds, right? So this is
Yeah.
distance. Okay, what is the time in this question?
8 minutes.
Yeah. So 8 minutes is our time. So that means, the speed, we have to find the speed, right? Because they're saying find the speed in the question. So speed is distance divided by time, right?
Okay.
So distance divided by time. This is the same thing, right? Or you can say over or divided, it's the same thing. Or you can write it like this, distance divided by time, right? So it's the same thing, distance over time. Make
Yeah.
sense? Okay. Now what should be on the top? Distance. What should be on the top?
8 800, like 860.
Yes,
Do we
good.
do we still put
Meter.
the meters?
Yes, we do
Okay.
because yeah. And then what about on the time? What goes on the bottom?
8.
8. So 860 divided by 8 gives you what?
Um
And you
107.
yeah, you have to also write the minute. Yeah. So what? 8 times what gives you 8 first, like the first number.
Oh, like 8 um like how many times can 8 go into 8?
Yeah,
Once.
1. So 8 minus 8 is 0, and then you bring the 6 on the bottom. So this is your remainder, right? So you can either write in decimal or in fraction. So like let's do in fraction because that would give us more accurate. So
Yeah.
you put a decimal here, then beside the 1, and then you add the 0. So now 8 times what gives you 60?
60?
Yes.
Well, you can get 60, but the closest I think is 56,
Good.
which is 8 times 7.
Yeah. So okay, 60 minus 56 is what?
60 minus 56?
Mm-hmm. So what is it? 60 minus 56.
60 minus 56 is I think it's 4.
Yes, 4.
Okay.
So now we can add another 0, right? Because we already have the decimal. Okay. So if we added 1 times 0, now we're adding another times 0. Here, because the 4 is 2 less than 8, we need a little bit bigger number, so we have to add the 0, okay?
Okay.
So 8 times what number gives you 40?
Well, you can't get 40, but the
You
closest number is 32.
No, you can get 40. Try doing 8 times 4 is 32. 8 times
Yeah, 8
5.
times 4 is 32. Oh yeah, 8 times 5 is 40.
Yes. Always go to check, right? Up
Yeah.
and down, like the first number and the second number. If you get 32, you can always check with this extra number. Like you can add 8 times 5 and check if it's lesser or greater.
Yeah.
Okay. 40. So 40 minus 40 is 0. So 1.75 is our speed. And what is it going to be the unit? Meter per 1.75 meter per minute, right? That's our speed.
Yes.
Okay, good. Are you back, Aya? Aya? Aya, are you back from the washroom? I don't know. Okay. Okay, so you can do these ones, right? Not difficult anymore. Okay, so in half an hour, How many kilometers can Beatrice walk? Okay. So this is the lady named Beatrice, and just saying in half hour, how many kilometers can she walk? Okay, so first in the first picture we calculated, we said 1.75 is how much she's walking. She's not swimming, she's just going by 1.75, right? Meter per minute. So we have our speed, which is what? 1.75 meter per minute, right? Correct? And they're giving you the time as well, which is half hour. What's half hour equal to? In minutes, half hour. Siddiqa, what is half hour equal to in minutes? So how many meters we have in 1 hour?
Meters or minutes?
Minutes. How many
Oh,
minutes?
60.
60. And half of that would be what? Half hour would be, half of 60 would be what?
30.
30. So that's how much we have in half hour. So that means our time in minutes is 30 minutes, okay? So
Okay.
now we have our speed, and we have, because speed from walking we already calculated was 1.75, and we have our time, new time, which is
30
which is
minutes?
30 minutes, yes. Now the
Okay.
distance we have to calculate. So we already know speed equals to distance over time. So we have to rearrange the equation, right, to find the distance, okay?
Okay.
So one thing we can do is we can write, we can make the distance x, right? Distance equals to x because we do not know. And we know the speed is what, 1.75, right, meter per minute. And then the x over time, which is 30 minutes. Okay, so 1.75 over 1. So we cross multiply, the 1 times x just gives you 1 times x just gives you what? If you cross multiply. Hi, Siddiqa, what happens? 1 times x is?
Wait, what did you
Siddiqa?
say?
So like I rearranged, you know how I wrote the equation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wrote s speed, which was 1.75, right? I wrote it here. The distance, I do not know. I labeled the distance as x, right?
Okay.
So the x is here, and the time I have is at the here, so at the bottom, okay? 30 minutes, okay?
Yeah.
So now I have to cross multiply. So I suppose below the s is a 1, right? So that below the speed is 1. So I cross that and times it with the x. What do I get? 1 times x is?
But 1 times x?
Yeah, 1 times x, right? I write on this side. Okay, and then on the other side, what would I write?
But what does x represent?
X is a distance, we said, right? We don't know the distance, so we just write it
Yeah.
at X right now, right? Or you can leave it at D. If you, it's up to you, however you want. Are you comfortable writing D?
Yeah, it doesn't matter really. But
Yeah.
like if we don't know the answer like to x, then how are we gonna multiply it?
Yeah, we can multiply any alphabet with 1, right? It's just gonna be 1D. 1D is just nothing, right? Just like D, okay?
Okay.
Makes sense? But we suppose, right? Okay. And now then we have 30 minutes here, and we have to multiply that by 1.75. So on the left side, sorry, I'm getting 1.75 times 30.
Okay.
Okay. So can you do that? Do you know how to do the multiplication?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's write it here. 1.75 times 30, and then D times 1 is just D. So 1.75 times 30. So what is suppose that you write it 1.75 like a fraction, okay? So 175 over 100. Make sense?
Yeah.
That's the same thing as 1.75. Okay, so now I can I can take away 1 0 because at the top has 0 and the bottom has 0. Okay, make sense?
Yes.
Okay, and then I can do with that, do the multiplication. So 3 times 175 is what?
3 times 175?
Yes, 3 times, because I'm left with 3, right? Once I cross the 0, so 3 times 175 over 10, because I took away this 0 and this 0, so I'm left with 10 and 3 on the top, right? Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, now 175 times 3, right, is on the top, so I go time the tops first, right?
Yeah.
So 175, sorry, 175 times 3 is what?
It's 525.
So okay, we first 5 times 3 is 15, right? And then you do
Yeah.
21 times 1, 21 plus 1. So that's 22,
22.
right? So I bring this in, and then you get 3 plus the 2 on top. 3 times 1 is 3, and then plus 2, 525. Okay, good.
Yeah.
So 525 I get on the top over 10. So now I do the division. So 525 divided by 10. Okay. Okay, this is what I have right now. So can you do the division? 525 divided by 10. 10 times what gives you, let's say the first two numbers, because 5 is not enough, right? 5 is lower than 10. We need a bigger number than 10. So 52, we use the first two numbers. So 10 times what gives you 52?
Like the closest number?
Yeah. Yes,
Yeah, it will be 5
5, right?
for
So
50.
yeah, 50. So 52 minus 50 is just
I think it'll just
2.
be 2, yeah.
Yes. And then what do you bring? This 5 at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So 10 times what number gives you 25?
The closest number would be 2, which is 20.
Yeah. So 20, and then I'm left with 5. Okay, so on the top I have here is 52, and then now I'm left with 52. Now I'm left with what? 5 on the bottom, right? So what I
Yeah.
can do is add a decimal because 5 is lower than 10, right? So we need a number that's bigger than 10 or 10 equal to 10, right? So
Yes.
makes sense. That's why we add a decimal. And then 10 times what number gives you 50?
5
5. So that means 50 minus 50 is 0. So
is 0.
52.5 is your answer. Okay, your
Yeah.
distance.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, the same thing you have to do when you calculate bees, swim, right? And everything. And all the other, right? Running, right? So the speed is always going to be the same. Okay, but the as what you calculate, okay, the speed is the same. Okay, but the distance is going to be different because you have to calculate, right? Like for each of them, the running is different and the swimming is different, right? Make sense? Okay. Find the unit price. Okay. So can you read this to me? Find the unit price. Can you do this one? How we were gonna do it? They're saying that the dollars is over what? The dollars, the unit, the cost of the item is dollar is the cost of the item, right? Over the number of items, or the number of you have like number of basically items, right? Okay, so this is what you can do to find the unit price. Make sense? So for the unit price is like the price of each. Make sense? Do you understand, Siddiqa?
Yes.
So Siddiqa, for the cost of the item, what is it? Like here we have to 16 point of all the items was how much? 16.25, right?
Yeah. Is that per bowl or is that for all of them?
Or they have here, it's for the 5 bowls. You got the
Oh,
5,
okay.
right? So 5.
So that's in total?
Yeah, that's the total. The unit price would be the price of we're finding for the each, right? For each of them.
Yeah.
So 16.25 divided by 5 will give you the unit price. So what is that? Can you do it?
Okay, so we divide.
Yeah, we divide 16.25 by 5, right? So
we first divide with 2 and 5 first?
so 16.25 is the same thing as writing like this, right? 16.525 over 5 is the same thing as dividing by 5, right? So one thing we can do is we can write it like 16.25 here, right, as inside, and then we can do the division. So 5 times what gives you 16?
Well, the closest number is 15, which is 3.
3, right? So then I bring the 1 down, and because there's a decimal here, right?
You have
So
to put
I
the
would,
decimal. You
yeah,
have
I
to
would
bring it
put,
down.
yeah, and then it can bring it down. So I put a decimal on top. You don't have to put a decimal here because we're solving the question, so we had
Yeah.
to put. Oh, okay. So 12. So 5 times what number gives you 12?
Well, closest number is 10, which is 2.
2, right? Then we have 10. 12 minus 10 is just 2.
It'd be
And you
2.
bring 5 down, right? And now you have 25. So 5 times what number gives you 25?
5.
5. So write the 5 on top. 25 minus 25 is 0. So 3.25 is your unit price.
Answer, yeah.
Okay, so can you do question number 8 for me?
Okay. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, you can do it. I'll give you 2 minutes. And then Aya, you can do this is first. So question 8, Siddiqa, you have to do it. And Aya, can you do question number 9? Okay, so I'll give you 2 minutes. Find the answer, okay? Siddiqa?
Okay.
Sidika, have you done the question?
Yes, I finished.
Okay, what did you get?
I got 4.35.
Okay. So 4.35, okay. Yeah, good. Okay. Okay, so now they're saying for the second part of the question, find the unit price of items in each store. Then answer the question. Okay, so the apples are 2.5 kilograms for 5.5. So for per kilogram would be how much? So same thing you have to do is just 5.5 divided by 2.5. You will get the price for the each unit price for the per kilogram. Make sense?
Wait,
Does
is
that
this
make sense?
for question 8 or 9?
Question 10.
Oh,
App.
okay.
Yeah, so they're saying 5.5 is the cost per for the items you have for 2.5 kilogram. So finding the unit price for per will give you the price per kilogram. Okay, so you just all you gotta do is just divide 5.5 by 2.5 and you will get the unit price for per kilogram. Make sense? So this is what the answer is saying, that you have to find the unit price for per each kilogram. Okay, make sense? Make sense, Sidika? Sidika, are you there? Did you understand? So let's do 5.5, right? Divided by 2.5, okay? What do you get? So 2.5 gives you, what number gives you, let's say 5, okay? So 2.5 and 5.5 is basically the same thing as 25 and 55, right? So once you do the division between 2.5, if you want to do the division, right?
Yeah.
Between 5.5 and because the 5.5 is on top, right? And then 2.5 is at the bottom. So all you can do is you can do just 55 over 25, okay? Make
Yeah.
sense? So 55 over 25. 25 times what gives you 55?
The closest number would be 50, no, 52. No, 54.
Are you sure? Because in 25 you don't have any a number ending with 4.
Like
Do
for
yeah, like
like
we
for
in the
2 times tables?
no for 25 because this is 25, right? We said 52.5.5 over 2.5, right? So the thing is that 5.5 over 2.5 is the same thing we're saying is like 55 over 25, right? So now we're doing the division for 55 divided by 25. So we have to write the 55 inside the root. Okay. And then 25 outside. So 25 times what gives you 55? That's what I'm asking you now. Siddiqa?
Yes.
Okay, everyone. So Siddiqa, we were doing 25 over we were finding
It was
2.5.
25 over 55.
Yeah. So 25 over 55. So how would you do the calculations? So how would you 25 times what number gives you 55? Can you try doing like 25 times 2 maybe first? Like 25 times 1 is 25. That's 2 less. So let's use
Yeah,
25.
maybe 2.
2, right? So that would be good. 5 times 2 is 10. Then 1 goes on top. 2 times 2 is 4. Plus 1, 5, right? That's the closest, right? So then we put the 2 on top and then we bring the 5 at the bottom. Okay. So for 50 at the bottom. So 55 minus 50 is what?
5.
All right. So 5. So then now we can add a decimal. Okay. So we put a 0. So 25 again, what? 25 times what gives you 50?
2.
Yes. So 50 minus 50 is 0. That means 2.2 is my answer. So that is my unit price. Okay, for the apples, 2.20. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay, so I will be posting the assignment for your students. Okay. Okay, so we have almost done. We're turning the second unit. So let's do the last page. So what is the unit price of each box? Can you read the question 12 for me? Siddiqa?
Okay. 6 boxes of cheesecake cost $93.60, and each box contains 12 pieces of cheesecake. What is the unit price of each box?
Okay. So so 6 so there's okay, so how much does each, we're first being asked, okay, how many what is in for each box? So we know how many boxes are they? Number of items are how much? 6, right? And what is the cost for all of them? Like the cost of the items, right? Total items is how much? What is the cost? Siddiqa, Aya,
Yeah,
what is the
it's 93 point $93.60.
60 cents, right? So that means to find the unit price, you have to divide it by the cost of the number of boxes. So with number of boxes we found out was 6, right? Make sense? And what is 93.6 divided by 6? So let's calculate. So 6 times what gives you 93? Siddiqa, 6 times what number gives you 93? Siddiqa, are you there?
Yes.
Yeah, so 6 times what number gives you 93?
Um
Okay, so this is your homework. So I will give you this assignment to do for homework. Okay. It's like you have to check back like how to find the unit price, like what we did today. Okay, so I'm just gonna post it. 1 second. Okay, please check. Siddiqa and Aya, you have received the math assignment. Okay, Siddiqa? So you can start working on it maybe for the 15 minutes of the class. Okay. Okay, Bahauddin and Imran, please come back to the class and unmute. We will be doing math, grade 6. Okay. This was okay. Okay. So, Bahauddin, can you tell me what is 2.984 divided by 3.487? First question. So how would you round it?
3 and
3 and divided by 3.5, right? So 3.0 divided by 3.5. What will that give you as an answer? You can what does that mean? 3.0 and 3.5 means like you can write it like 30, right? 3.0 instead of writing 3.0 over 3.5, you can write it like 30. You can take away the decimal and 35, right? So can you do the division? So 30, it goes inside because it's in the numerator and the denominator is on top. I mean outside. So can you do it? What do you get as an answer? So first of all, what we have to put on the top is a decimal because 30 is less than 35. Right?
yeah.
So 35 times what number gives you 300?
10.
10, are you sure? 35 times 10 gives you 300?
I thought you said 30.
No, 35. You see the screen, right? I'm saying 35 times what number gives you 300?
Okay, let me think.
Let's do 8 or 9, right? So can you check with 8,
8.
right? So 5 times 8 is 40. And you get 8 times 3 is what? 24. 24 plus 4 is 28, right? 280. So that seems the closest, right? 280. So you put 8 on the top. So 300 minus 280 is what? 300 minus 280 is what, Bahauddin?
20.
20. So 20 now it's less than 35, so I have to add another 0. So 35 times what number gives you 200? Can you try doing like 35 times 2, no, let's try a bigger number like 4. So what is 35 times 4?
35 times 4 is 140.
140. Okay, that seems a little bit close, but not that close. So let's say 35 times 5. 5 times 5 is 35 times.
35 times 4 is 140.
Yeah, but 140 is not the closest maybe to 200. Maybe there can be some other number, right? So let's try
5
doing
is 175.
175. So does that seem closer?
Yes.
Okay, what about, let's do 35 times 6. That's gonna be greater than 200, so we can't use that, right?
Yes.
So 175. 200 minus 175 is what? So we can write here 5. So 200 minus 175 is what? Bahauddin? So that would be, can you tell me, Bahauddin, 200 minus 175?
25.
25, so another 0. Okay, so that will be, let's try one more number. So 250 would be, we already know, 35 times 5 gave us 175. So 35 times 6 we can try. That gives us what? 6 times 3 is 18. 18 plus, what is the answer? 35 times 6 is
35 times 6 is 210.
210. Okay, let's try 35 times 7 to make sure there's no number. So 35 5 times 35 times 7 is what?
35 times 7 is 250.
250, right? Are you sure? 5 times 7 is 35.
35 times 7.
Is 250.
Yes.
No, because 5 times 7 is 35. So there's, it can be 250.
35 times 7, 35, 70, 105, 140, 175, 215, 250.
Okay, wait, look, 5 times 7 is 35. So I bring the 3 on top. And then
Which
7,
number? 35 or 5?
35 times 7.
35 times 7 is 250.
Okay, I'm making sure. So 7 times, 5 times 7 is 5, 35. So I bring the 3 on top. 7 times 3 is 21. 21 plus 3 is 24. So 245. This is my answer. Okay, not 250.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 7. So 250 minus 245 is gonna give us 5. Okay, so that is right now what I have. Okay, so 5 times 35 times 2 is gonna give us a bigger number. So we can, this is the max, like let's use 0.857, okay? That, because that's enough, right? For numbers we calculated. So 0.857 is my answer, but how can we round it to? What's the closed number? 0.86, right? Is close,
Yeah.
right? That's my answer. Make sense? Okay, Bahauddin?
Yes.
Okay, Imran, can you do okay, can you do question number 25? Imran?
Okay.
And how
Is it the 9.836?
no, the one on top. This one. This is
Oh,
your, you have to do this one. And Bahauddin, can you do this one?
Okay.
Sorry, is the screen being shared or no? 1 second, let me share. Okay. Are you guys done?
Yes, it's 11.8.
11.8, okay. So first you did was that you converted 15.249 to 25, right? 25. Correct? That's what you did?
Yes.
Then minus 8.6, right? Then 5.174 is 5.18. So so let's do first let's try doing the first one, right? Like 15.25 minus 8.6, 0. So you get 512 minus this, because you took the 12, you made it 12, so 12 minus 6 is 6. Then you made it 4, and then took the 1 from the 1, so 14. 14 minus 8 is 6, right? So that's 6165. Then you said we had 5.174, which we made 5.18. So we added 5.18. So 8 plus 5 is
8 plus 5 is 13.
13. 6 plus 1 is 7. 7 plus 1 is 8. and 11. So yeah, good. 11.80 is my answer, is closest, right? Okay. Bahawat, Imran, did you get yours?
Yes,
Imran,
I did.
what did you get?
12.22.
So 12.22, let's see. 5.91, you just take 5.90 and 9.8. So you add them and then you get 9 plus 8 is 17. 9 plus 6 is 15. Okay, then you minus the 3.50. So 0, 7 minus 5 is 2. 2 minus 3 is 12. Good. So 12.20. You can round it to 12.20 like that. Okay. Okay, so can you do question number 33, Howardin? What would you get? And Imran, can you do question 37?
1.492.
You get 1.492. Good. And Imran, what do you get for this question number 27? 37, actually. Imran? Imran, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Are you doing the question?
Yes.
Okay. Bahawuddin, meanwhile, can you do question number 40? Let me know when you get the answer, Imran.
I got it. I got the answer.
What is the answer?
It's 127.85.
Yeah, so yes, you times that. Yeah, good. This is correct. And then Bahawuddin, what did you get for this one? 40?
27.
27? Okay, so you times 4.5 by 6. So because here's yeah, so 24. Yeah, good. 27. Okay, good. So right, let's do this one. Write true or false for each statement. So 48, do you think it's true? Bahauddin? And can you do question number 48? And Imran, can you do 50? Imran?
Okay.
Okay, Bahauddin, you also do question 12?
Okay, it's the one on the right.
You mean true?
9.2 plus 1.4 is better than 12 minus 1.9.
We're not saying better, we're saying greater, right? Greater, right?
Yes.
So let's see. You mean you say it's true, okay? So 12 minus 1.9 is like 2, so 12 minus 2 is 10. Okay, and then 9.2 plus 1.4 is 6. 10.6. So that is false, actually, Bahauddin. Because this 12 minus 1.9 is 10, okay? And then 9.2 plus 1.4 is 10.6. So this is actually false because 10.10 is not greater than 10.6. 10.6 is greater. Okay,
That's
10 is
what-
lower.
That was the answer I put.
You put false?
Yes.
Okay, so that's what you're supposed to say. You're supposed to either say true or false, okay? Okay. Imran, did you do question number 50?
Yes, I did.
What did you get?
I got 96.9.
96.9 for the answer, but do you think it's equal? Both sides are equal to each other? You think it's
I think so, yeah.
so this is actually 100 minus 3.1 is 96.9, and 3.1 minus 101 is minus 96.9, because the answer takes the negative from the biggest number, okay? So the 100 is negative in this case, that's why you get the negative, because that's the biggest number, right?
Okay.
So that means they're not equal to each other, because minus 96.9 is negative, and then the 96.9, because the 100 here is positive. So that means this is positive and this side is negative. So that means they're not equal to each other. It's false, okay? Make sense? Do you guys understand? Imran?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's do one more question. What about 52? Oh, I think you did this one, right? Yeah. No, you didn't do this one. Can you do this one? Imran? Imran, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah. So what do you get? 100 plus 3.1 is what?
Oh, I need to do it.
Okay. Bahauddin, meanwhile, can you do question number 49?
Okay.
Okay, I got the answer.
What did you get?
It's 103.1.
And both sides are that same, right? So that means they're equal to each other, right? And that's what they're saying. They're saying equal, whether it's true or false. And you're gonna say it's true because both sides are equal to each other. Makes sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, good. Okay, Bahauddin, have you done?
Yes.
What did you get?
I got true.
True, okay. Yeah, that's true because 12.4 here is 3 times 12.4, and the other side is also 12.4 times 3. And both sides are positive, so that makes sense. What about 51? 12.00 equals to 12. Do you think it's true, Imran? Imran? 51?
51.
Yeah.
Wait, 12.00 equals 12.
Yeah. Do you think that's true?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, good. Be confident. Yes, it's true. Because 12.00 means there's zero, and 0 is nothing basically, so you can get rid of it. So 12. Okay. Okay. Next question. Let's read the problem solving question. So Tim has read 75% of his books. He has read 300 pages. How many pages are there in his book? So we have to do the calculation. So total books he has is he read how many pages of the book? The pages he read was 300. So he has covered 75%, right? So how many percentage is left? 30%. I mean, 25% of the book is left, right? So what is 25% of 300 pages? Right? Can you figure?
400.
Sorry?
400.
So 300 times 0.25 is basically 25% over 100, right? So you would say 25 over 100, so you get rid of both zeros. So 25 times 3 is gonna give you 5 times 3 is 15. 3 times 2 is 6, 7. So 75 pages are remaining, right? Make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So if we had the vice versa, 75 pages is our answer, okay?
Teacher, it's break time.
Okay, you can go on break. I'll just post a homework question for this, okay? The rest questions you have to do for homework, okay? Assalamu alaikum.
Wassalam.
Okay, assalamu alaikum everyone. So please come back to class. I'm gonna share my screen. Okay, so Earth's outer layers. Bahauddin, can you read?
Does this look familiar? Jesus, water, rock, and living organism are
Gases.
also
Yes, the word is gases.
found at Earth's surface. These materials are also found above or below the surface. They interact with each other and in doing so alter each other. For example, the hydrosphere may cause some of the lithosphere to wash away.
Okay, so Imran, can you read spheres? Imran? Are you there, Imran? Oh, I think Imran left. Siddiqa, can you tell Imran to please join back? Siddiqa?
Okay, I'll tell him.
Yes, please. And you can read, meanwhile, the spheres. Aya, are you there? Aya? Aya?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Yes, can you read spheres?
Since Earth is made of layers, since Earth is round. Wait, no, Earth is made of layers. Since Earth is round, the layers all have the ending sphere. Figure below. Some of the different parts of the Earth are the atmosphere, the hydrosphere, the biosphere, and the lithosphere.
Okay,
Um,
continue. Okay, 1 second. Let me admit.
um,
Okay, here. Okay, read again.
okay.
Atmosphere.
Wait, but. Oh, you want me to read the parts next? Okay. Atmosphere, the thin layer of air, mostly nitrogen and oxygen that surrounds the Earth. Hydrosphere, all the water on Earth. Biosphere, all the living organisms on Earth. And lithosphere, the solid rock part of Earth, including mountains, valleys, continents, and all of the rock beneath the oceans.
Yeah, so there's 4 different layers, right, to Earth. You can see atmosphere is the top.
All of Earth's layers interact. Oh, wait, hang on.
Yes, read. All of Earth's layer interact.
Therefore, Earth's surface is constantly undergoing changes.
Yes. So the summary is, Earth is made up of layers. The names end in sphere because Earth is round. Some of the layers are atmosphere, biosphere, hydrosphere, lithosphere, and the lithosphere is the brittle crust and uppermost mantle. So this is some questions. So you have to also watch the video, okay, for homework. I'm gonna be posting the homework. So we can do that. Okay, we can read one more. So
Alright, we're talking about the 4 spheres of the Earth today. In this tutorial, we're going to talk about the atmosphere, hydrosphere, lithosphere, and biosphere. Let's talk about the atmosphere first. The atmosphere is basically all the gases surrounding the Earth. So when I talk about that, I mean, okay, here's a nice picture of the Earth from space. There's the surface of the Earth all the way up to this point where you can't really see anything anymore. And that's the atmosphere. Okay? Gases that we can't normally see. The atmosphere is where weather happens. Whenever we have storms or rain or anything, the atmosphere is where this is occurring in. Wind currents are a big deal with the atmosphere because they transport things like clouds a long distance. Okay, if we didn't have that, then most of the Earth would be a desert. Since we're talking about a little bit of that, the atmosphere spreads that water through the water cycle. We remember that the water cycle is basically the sun's rays pounding the Earth with energy, making things hot. When water in its liquid form is heated up, whether it's in the soil, in oceans, or in lakes, it will tend to rise. That is called evaporation. Once that water vapor rises up into the atmosphere high enough, it'll start to condense into clouds, and as that condensation increases, pretty soon you have a nice big cloud here, and that water vapor will return to its liquid form in the form of precipitation, which will be rain, snow, sleet, or hail. All right, let's talk about the hydrosphere now. It's all the water in the world, all of it. I mean rivers, I mean lakes, I mean oceans. Now, the big deal with that is that we have ocean currents as well. Ocean currents will transport warm and cool water all around the globe. It's basically the heating and cooling system of the Earth. Let me get back down to here. Alright, now the water cycle is also not just how water is transported, but how the hydrosphere changes. Okay, in oceans and lakes, it's liquid. As it evaporates, it is gas. As it condenses, it turns back into its liquid form. Alright, now that we have that all over with, let's talk about the lithosphere. Lithosphere, it's the Earth's crust, it's what we walk on, it's what our rocks are made of and stuff. So, we can see the lithosphere is this tiny little skin that surrounds the Earth, kind of like an apple. Has a thin layer of skin, but all this kind of crazy, good-looking stuff inside here. All this is inside the Earth. This would be liquid hot magma. Don't touch this. Tectonic plates are a part of the lithosphere. They create mountains, valleys, volcanoes, even oceans. When those tectonic plates separate, they create oceans. Wow, isn't that cool? Okay, now another important thing about the lithosphere is that over time, the rocks that are a part of the lithosphere can be turned into soil. We have weathering processes, such as rain falling down on this big rock, wind blowing this rock around, maybe freezing and thawing forces. All of those will separate little bits and pieces of this rock at a time. And we can see down here at the bottom of it, those little bits and pieces of rock have deposited at the bottom. This will be eventually turned into soil. All right. Erosion over time turns rocks into soil. Now, the biosphere. Since we're talking about soil, let's transition right into plants and animals. Biosphere is all the plants and animals in the world. All these different plants, all these different animals, and of course we see as a wonderful backdrop, the soil, which we just talked about as the lithosphere. Okay, that's how these things are kind of connected. The soil in the lithosphere brings forth life in the form of plants, which also allows animals to exist. And then you have there are forces such as the atmosphere and hydrosphere, all interacting to bring life to this Earth. Oh, how nice. Okay, that's the 4 spheres.
Okay, so do you guys understand what happened in all the 4 layers of Earth?
Yes.
Okay, so what happened in the first layer, which was the atmosphere? What happened? Okay, so you have to write. You have to write a report on what we watched today. Okay, for homework as well. Okay, so now we can do social studies. So, Bahauddin, did you understand what we watched right in the video?
Yes.
Okay, everyone else did too. Aya, before we move on to social studies, did you understand what we were explaining the 4 layers of Earth in the video? Imran, did you understand what we watched in the video? Siddiqa? Siddiqa, are you there? Siddiqa, Imran, Aya. Okay, let's do chapter number 3. We almost done. Yes, we were done. So we had to do chapter 4. We're starting the role of money. Okay. Okay, so who's Imran? Can you read? Imran?
Hey,
Yes.
can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Yes, now I can.
The role of money, the mint makes it first. It is up to you to make it last. Okay. As humans have evolved, so has the concept of trade and money. We determined that a barter economy or a moneyless economy that relied on trade would work for a simple society, but it could not work for a complex society. Without money, trade is not always easy for mutually beneficial. The use of money has made life and trade much easier on a country and its population. Money functions as a medium of exchange, a measure of a value, and a store of value. Money is portable, durable, easily divisible, and limited in availability. Money has evolved so much over the last 200 years. That is that is has moved on from gold and silver coins to paper currency to checks, debit cards, and credit cards.
Yeah. Okay. So money and trade has evolved over the years. That's what we had learned in this part of the paragraph. Now, what are some universal generalizations? Money is what people in a society regularly use when purchasing or selling goods and services. Money is money is any substance that functions as a medium of exchange, a measure of value, and a store of value. Money serves several functions: a medium of exchange, a unit of account, a store of value, and a standard of deferred payment. Functions of money. Can you read, Siddiqa?
Yes.
Can you read functions of money?
Okay. Functions of money. What does money actually do? Economists usually subdivide its functions into 3 categories: a medium of exchange, a store of value, and a unit of value.
Okay, let's just learn a bit about the functions of money.
Hello everyone, Grant here. So I'd like to talk to you today about the various functions of money. Functions of money. Now, money, of course, is something that we all use every day and we kind of have a general feel for what it is, but it's interesting to step back and actually contemplate what is money? What gives it its value? What is it that we use it for? Why is it that you can use some things for money throughout history? You know, people have used not just gold and silver, but things like salt or cigarettes as money, and why other things can't be used. And economists generally divide the functions of money, the things that it does for us, into 3 different categories. And sometimes people will add a 4th in there. I won't get to that in this video. I'll talk about it in a different one. But there's kind of 3 main ones that people usually talk about. So if you were an economist just kind of philosophizing about what the functions of money are, you might start by thinking, well, what does the world look like without money? Like, for example, let's say that you were a lawyer and you provide legal counsel to people, and this is the service that you provide, and this is the way that you add value to the economy. And let's say it's the case that you're refurnishing and you want a chair, right? You want to go out to the world and you want to buy a chair. Well, what that would require is that you find someone who happens to produce chairs. You find some person out there, and his way of adding value to society is to produce chairs. And this is what he does, and he is specialized at it, and he's very good. Now, the issue here, because money doesn't exist, you basically have to trade with him. You have to barter in some way. And this is what's called a barter economy. And in order to do that, given that you've specialized in law as the thing that you provide and add value with, you kind of have to hope that he wants legal services, that he happens to be in a situation where he wants the thing that you provide, which in this case is legal services. And if that was true, if you had that good fortune, then you would be able to trade some legal services over to him, and he would trade you some number of chairs, and all would be well. But of course, this feels kind of rare, especially given how specialized you are. And this idea where you want something and he wants something and those line up with each other actually has a name. This is called the double coincidence of wants. Coincidence, and it's worth writing down because people will kind of reference this when we're talking about barter economies of wants. And by barter economy, I just mean, this kind of setup, but scaled up to the scale of society where everybody's trading based on their specialty and what someone else needs. And of course, in a world of money, this seems absurd because in reality, what you do is you would be over here, and sure, you would provide your legal services. You would kind of provide legal services to someone as your way of adding value, but it would be to just anyone who wants it, not based on what they produce. And in response, in exchange for that, they give you cash. They just give you, money, something you can then use that everybody accepts for whatever it is that you want. So in this case, if you want a chair, then you bring it over to the guy who produces chairs, and that's what he gives you,
Okay, so did you guys understand what the functions of money is? Like, it can either be in terms of money as a coin, or it can also be in terms of items, right? So defining money can be anything. Like, it can be used as a trading option, like for example, someone who produces chairs, they gave you example, right? Okay, so it's any medium of exchange, like you have, right? That's what in the store. It can be a store of value. It can be a unit of account. Okay, given that money can have such a broad interpretation. Okay, so these are some definitions of money. Any asset that can serve the three functions of money. If a group of people got together and agreed that bubblegum wrappers serve as a medium of exchange, a store of value, a unit of account, then bubblegum wrappers are now money. Okay, makes sense? If bubblegum wrappers could be sold to other people, right? The wrapper had some value. That means it would be a terms of exchange, and that way it can be also defined as money. Make sense? Do you guys understand? Siddiqa?
Yes.
Okay. So store of value is like a $5 bill, right? That's like a store of value. Like, that has some value, right? That money in your wallet has like a $5 bill has a value. And you can buy something with it, right? And then a unit of account is the ability to represent the value of an item, such as the grilled cheese and peanut butter sandwich cost $5. So like a lot of stores, they use the unit of account. They write their menu and they write their costs, right? And then based on that, people purchase the items. Okay. So currency in circulation, money outside bags, such as money in your wallet or cushions. The money in your pocket is currency, right? But your money in your bank account is outside of the circulation. That's not in your pocket or your wallet, or you do not possess. It's basically at the bank, right? That's the money that's outside your your circle. Make sense? Does that make sense, everyone?
Yes.
So currency involves money that bank keeps within bank outside of circulation and require reserves, the fraction of money a bank required to put aside and not use for loans or any possession. Okay, and then the three functions of money is just one of many types of asset that makes money different from other assets. Okay, so can you read this, Bahawuddin?
The three functions of money. Money is just one of many types of assets. What make money different from other assets is its ability to do more than just store value. Most importantly, for an asset to be considered money, it must be accepted as a form of payment. Interestingly, almost anything can be money as long as it can act as a medium of exchange, a store of value, a unit of account.
Okay. A medium of exchange. Aya, can you read? Aya? Aya, are you there?
Okay. A medium of exchange, the most important function of money is its useful way of buying things. In other words, as a medium of exchange, if your grandmother sends you $20 tucked in a birthday card, you can take that and buy whatever you want with that money. Well, up to $20 worth of whatever you want.
Yes. The $20 is like a medium of exchange. It has worth some value, right? So a store of value. Imran, can you read a store of value?
Okay.
Imran?
What if you have money but don't know what you want to spend it on yet? But suppose you had no idea what you wanted. You saved that $20 in your room and spent another day. That that is money acting as a store of value. If money fails as a store of value, it will also fail as a medium of exchange. If money didn't keep its value for later, you would have to spend it immediately on something before it became worthless.
Okay. A unit of account. So do you want to read this, yes, Dika? So Dika, can you read a unit of account?
Okay. This function makes transactions easier to carry out because it means money can give a specific value or to something. Suppose there are three people with goods to trade. Caleb wants to sell a snake habitat in exchange for 3 pizzas. Cadell wants to sell a pizza in exchange for 2 movie tickets. And Caprice wants to sell 4 movie tickets in exchange for 2 snake habitats. Trying to untangle these exchange prices would cause quite a headache. Instead, it's much easier to value these goods using a single common currency.
Mm. Example, money. Why is it considered money? A printed US $100 bill can serve all three functions. Money act as a medium of exchange, store of value, and a unit of account. Okay, and then there's these three giant stones leaning up against the home are one of the official currencies on the island of Yap, Micronesia. The stones might not even belong to the people living in this home because the stones are rarely moved, even if they have been exchanged for something. Okay, in the TV show The Office, and manager developed a currency called the Screwed Buck as a motivational tool. You could earn SBs by doing something good. It is money because it served as a medium of exchange. You can buy extra time at your job with them. and served as a unit of account. 1,000 SB dollars was worth 5 minutes of additional break time. And 3 serves as a store value. You can store your SB in your desk until you are ready to use it. So MB equals to cash and coins in circulation plus banks. M1 cash and coins in circulation plus check. M1 plus savings and small SDs. Common misperceptions. Monetary aggregates might be easy to confuse with each other. An easy way to remember them is that the higher the number of aggregate is, the less that liquid that kind of money is. M2 is less liquid than M1. It might be confusing that checking accounts are considered a narrow money, but saving accounts are considered near money. The reason for this is that savings accounts tend to have some limitations on them that checking accounts usually do not. Most checking accounts are demand deposits. Saving accounts frequently will have limitations such as being only able to make 5 withdrawals per month or have to wait then 10 days after you deposit money to get them. So these are some questions. Explain 3 functions of money. Which functions of money do you feel is the most important in your life? Okay. So this is also your homework questions, and meanwhile I will give you video to watch about fiat money and commodity money. Okay.
Let's take a look at it.
Okay. So please watch this video. I sent you on the chat. Okay. And write on what you understand, okay? Bahauddin, everyone?
Yes, I am watching the
Okay. So you have to answer the question, what is the difference between commodity money and fiat money, okay? Everyone, please watch the video. Imran, Siddiqa, Aya, is that clear? You have to check the chat to watch the video, okay?
Teacher, I put the answer in the chat.
Okay, I'm checking. Jazakallah.
Teacher, you send the question to me directly so only I can see it.
Yes, because this question, you only finished the first part, so I'm waiting for other people to finish so I can send them the other question. Otherwise, I will give them for homework. So if you're done, do the homework question. Okay.
Teacher, can I leave for break?
Yes, okay, you can leave now. Okay, no problem.
Okay.
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum assalam.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Walaikum assalam.
Naila, are you there? Naila, are you there? Assalamualaikum. Okay, then I'm waiting. Okay. When you are ready, please let me know. And other student, just wait for your teacher.
Hello, everybody. How are you?
Good, Alhamdulillah. How are you, teacher?
Alhamdulillah, I'm fine. Okay, inshallah. So what are we studying? What are we studying?
Teacher, usually we do Quran at this time.
We do Quran at this time? Okay.
Yeah.
Which surah are we at?
We just finished the surah.
Which surah?
Nausea.
Are you ready for the test?
Yes.
You are?
I am ready, teacher.
Okay. Hmm. Okay. So Surah Nazi'at, and we have the test. Who everybody is online? Is everybody online?
Yes.
Okay, Bahauddin, Haika, Aya, and Imran is not online. Okay, it's okay. So Bahauddin, your turn first. I'm going to tell you the word, and you're going to type its translation on the screen using the text box. Okay? Text box would be on the top or on the side. Okay. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. What is the translation of وَالنَّازِعَاتِ? Can you type it in the
I'm
text
not
box?
able to type it.
Hmm?
I'm not able to type it.
Why?
I'll try it. Give me a sec. Can I do it in the chat? It's not letting me put text on the screen.
Why not? Just click on the T sign that's on the toolbar and on annotate bar, and then type it.
There is no sign, teacher.
See, there is the T sign on the annotate bar. You can just click on it.
Okay, I found it, teacher.
Click on it and then complete it. Okay. Now The translation of غرقة. Okay. Now the translation of والناشطات. No, this one is incorrect. It is by those angels who take out the souls of the believers.
Sorry, I accidentally put that.
Correct it. Now nashta. Okay. Now wasabihati. Now sabha. فالسابقات. Now sabaqa. Now falmudabbirati. Right, walmudabbirati. Amra. Now the meaning of amra. Now yawma tarjufu. Arajifa.
Yes.
Okay, good, mashallah. Okay, your turn, Haika.
Okay.
Now tatba'uha.
Which should again?
tatba'uha.
Are we doing Surah Naziat?
Yeah, so Naziat, remember I said there's going to be a test on Monday. Let's go to Surah Naziat now.
Could you repeat the word?
tatba'uha. الرادفة. There's more to it.
Sorry, one second.
Okay, sorry about that. Did you write it?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Did you write
Yes.
it?
Yes.
The subsequent. And the rest was the second blowing of the trumpet. So now write the meaning of klubun.
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 I wrote it.
Yawmaidin. Wajifatun. Absaruha. Khashiyatun. Good, mashallah. Okay, and yaquluna. Inna. Lamarduduna. Fil hafira. To our former state of.
To our former state of life, I'm rewriting it because I didn't have space.
Good. Okay. Okay, that's all for now. Jazakallah khair. Good job. You got 10 out of 10. So did Baudin. Okay, Aya, your turn. Are you ready? Sorry about that. I just have Like my throat is not getting better from few weeks. Okay. Okay. So whose turn now? Aya's turn. Aya, are you listening? Are you answering? Are you there? Hello? No response? Okay, good job, everybody. Those who prepared well and participated. I'm just going to note down your marks, and then we'll move forward. Give me a few minutes. So Surah Naziat. Bahauddin. 10 marks, and Hayqa 10 marks. And Aya didn't respond, so she will get a 10 when she is ready. Okay. Okay, so this is here. And now let's look at the next surah a little bit. Can you see the screen? I'll share it again. Surah Abasa. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. Okay, let's look at this. Abasa, he frowned. Watawalla, and turned away. Okay. Abasa, he frowned. Watawalla, and turned away. So, say Abasa.
Abasa,
He frowned.
he frowned.
Watawalla, and turned away. Say it again. Abasa.
Abasa, he frowned. Watawalla, and he turned away.
Everybody say it. Haikal and Aya, you also say it. Abasa.
Abasa,
He frowned.
he frowned.
Watawalla, and turned away.
Watawalla,
And turned away.
and turned away.
Anja'ahu, because came to him.
Ja'ahu,
Came to him. Because came to him.
Anja'ahu, because came to him.
Anjahu, because came to him.
Anja'ahu, because came to him.
Anjahu, because came to him.
Anja'ahu, because came to him.
Anjahu, because he came to him.
Al-ama, the blind man.
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 Wama, and what?
Wama, and what?
Wama, and what?
Wama, what?
Yudrika can inform you.
Yudrika can inform you.
Yudrika can inform you. Yes, Yudrika can inform you.
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 La'allahu yazakka, that he might become pure.
La'allahu yazakka, that he might become pure.
لَعَلَّهُ يَزَّكَّى, that he might become pure.
Become pure.
لَعَلَّهُ يَزَّكَّى, that he might become pure.
Pure.
Okay, لَعَلَّهُ يَزَّكَّى, that he might become pure.
Zakka, that he might be. Zakka, that he might become pure.
لَعَلَّهُ يَزَّكَّى, that he might become pure. Say it again.
Zakka, that he might become pure.
Yes, good, mashallah. Okay, these 3 ayat for tomorrow, inshallah. Now let's complete Islamic studies. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. This chapter is about Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wa alihi wasallam. Okay. Read it, please.
Presenting. Teacher, you didn't share your screen yet.
Oh, I didn't share my screen yet.
Yes.
Okay, read it now.
Prophet Muhammad, the year of grief, Khadija bin Khuwailid and Abu Talib radiallahu anha, and Abu Talib died in the same year, the 10th year of prophethood. The prophet's grief was deep. He was keenly aware that he was left not only without a caring wife, but also without a protector. His pagan enemies saw in the death of Abu Talib an opportunity to harm and persecute him. The neighbors of Prophet ﷺ, who were opposed to him under the leadership of Abu Lahab and his wife Jamil, intensified their attacks against him. The Prophet ﷺ used to remove the dirty refuse which they repeatedly threw into his courtyard and his front of his door.
The year in which yeah, keep reading.
Okay, the year in which Khadija radiallahu anhu and Abu Talib died because of known as Al-Huzn, the year of grief because of the great loss. The already persecuted Prophet ﷺ, the believers shared in the Prophet's sorrow, but they too weak and too oppressed to provide the kind of protection Allah's Messenger ﷺ had lost due to the death of Abu Talib. The Prophet ﷺ soon renewed his efforts to proclaim his Lord's commands to rise and warn, but the Quraysh were adamant. They refused to have They refused to have anything to do with Islam. The stubbornness of the Quraysh continued to increase. Some other place had to be found now where people would be more responsible to Allah's responsive to Allah's call.
Next. The trip to
The trip to At-Taif. The Prophet's hope for support was directed to Taif, which was a green, beautiful city not very far from Mecca, and accompanied by Zayd ibn Harifa, his freed slave. Allah's Messenger ﷺ left for Taif only a few weeks after the death of Khadija anhu and Abu Talib. It was the month of Shawwal in the 10th year of prophethood. Taif, whose people worshipped idols, was populated by the Thaqif, the second largest tribe in Arabia. As he began his journey, the Prophet ﷺ was full of hope. Once he went straight to a leading family in the city. They were Abdiyalil, Mas'ud, and Habib, the sons of Amr ibn Umayr. The three men were extremely rude in their rejection of the Prophet's call to Islam. The first one said, I will fear the covering of the Kaaba if it was true that Allah had chosen you as his messenger.
Okay, Rika, you can read now. Read, please. Read. No. Okay. You don't want to read? Who else wants to read? Nobody wants to read? I know. Okay.
The second said, Did
No. You have read enough. Somebody else is going to read. Or we can read some other day. And we can do something else now. Nobody else
Okay,
is
teacher.
paying attention, then we can do something else.
Hello, teacher.
Church.
Teacher, you were calling me?
Where were you?
My mic wasn't turning on.
Why does this often happen to you?
Sorry?
Why does this often happen to you?
It doesn't often happen, it's just this one time.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's complete this word search. Complete this word search.
Okay. You want
All
us
of
to
you.
annotate?
All of you, pick and choose words and find them in the word search. Hmm? You're doing it? Good, good. मैं कह रही थी, अच्छा ये म्यूट नहीं है। नहीं नहीं, तुम 19 के हो, तुमने 20 का होना है, वहां ने 22 का होना है।
I'm not 20. I'm not 19.
You are.
No, I'm not stop. You need to listen to people when they say things.
ठहरो, ठहर जाओ। Here. अच्छा, तुमने अभी 19 का होना है। अच्छा, ऐसा मुझे जल्दी कौन है, पता नहीं, मुझे समझ नहीं आ रही, मेरा हिसाब खराब है। और वहां तो 22 का होना है ना। नेक्स्ट मंथ इंशाल्लाह।
Teacher, we're done doing this word search.
Okay, good, mashallah. Very good. Okay. Okay, this is good, mashallah. I'll see you tomorrow, inshallah.
Okay.
Memorize the new verses of the
Okay.
of Surah Abasa, inshallah. Okay.
Okay.
And
Okay.
anybody want to schedule a parent teacher meeting with me? Then talk to Sister Saba. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Allah Hafiz.
Okay. Allah Hafiz.